Holy crap, floor is lava. 10 tier 1 subs to start out the stream. Holy crap. Early bird special.
They fought.
Shadrock, thank you for the 200 bits. 10 murders. Fellbat. James I. Cameron. Vorpal Bunny. Kraid. Spiritual Chief of Gronks. Stroth J. Sig Corsac. Bitomen. Sabriel. And Doxter Me. Enjoy your, enjoy your subs. It's okay to lurk. It is okay to lurk. Everybody enjoy lurking. Callum. Look at this. Look at this cardboard tube. Oh, we got the good thing. Ultimo with 100 bits. Setting off the already primed hype train. This is an extremely solid cardboard tube. Dana, how's it going? This is what they put in the middle of craft paper.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
One of the locals, Buzz. I see he's out shooting jackrabbits with his big shotgun again. For fun.
The hype train is 90. It's through level 2 and 90% through level 3 already. Callum, you got a bunch of very small bank items. Bunch of very small bank items. Hey D, how's it going? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We're actually getting like we're getting down to like not a lot of documents left in this box.
I can hear
Teximosis, thank you for the 100 bits. I found an old
I feel as if I'm in a strange
I found an old grocery list here, which like my eating habits haven't changed from whenever I made this, which could have been like any time up to like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. This is real simple stuff. Drive safely, Dana. Drive safely. Very simple stuff. Saga. Final Fantasy. Winning the lottery. You winning the lottery. Not me. I mean, I'm sure you'd be happy with me winning the lottery as well. Yeah, 95% to level 3. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll hear that. We'll hear that in a few minutes. In a few minutes. We're not really set up for for the gigantic gift sub bombs. You know that'll take effect after the cheers, right, Shadrock? Unless you want a double. Oh, hey, we're caught up already.
How about a nice game of chess?
We're caught up already. Thank you. Ultimo, Texamosis.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide, of course.
That came out really good. Flores Lava, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Shadrock for the 200 bits. Ultimo for the 100 bits.
Oatmeal, eggs, bread, chicken, berries, cottage cheese, granola, cheese, cold cuts, broccoli, lettuce, salad, lime juice, avocado, carrots, beans, salad press.
Salad press, yeah. And then back to Justin. Thank you, Shadrock. And then back to Justin, wherever he is. There he is. Just, yeah. I like Takumi. Takumi's good. You know, hold on a second. We're going to change the sub notification from... so we got bits on that. We're going to change subscriptions from Mizuki. I gotta find it. Resub text to speech. Here we go. From Mizuki, we're going to change to Takumi for the subs. All right, back to bits. Open text to speech. I have this whole thing set up where my web browser is exactly the right size that I can see the save button and the that I can see the save button and I can see the text to speech drop down. That's pretty good. So yeah, we're past level 3. Are there cats in level 3? I think there's cats in level 3. But the good cat is at the end of level 4, which we're currently 0% on. In case anybody wants one of them animal emotes. Anyway, what was I doing? Right. I wanted to go to the library. I had a bunch of music from video games. Here it is. I had a bunch of stuff that I wanted to add. I wanted to make an alternate dungeon music playlist that'll sometimes play other stuff too. CMF. CMF makes this thing crash, doesn't it? I bet it does. Dang it. VGMs shouldn't, though. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just put that one in. All right. Put shuffle on. So, and all the excitement this week. By the way, I packed, like, yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a stressful day for me. I had, like, a bunch of plans went wrong. Anyway, that's why I didn't stream. I was planning on streaming. But I did manage to make use of some of the time that was, like, reclaimed to pack a bunch of stuff. So, like, I packed the PS3, the Xbox 360, another one of the other consoles, and I think the only things left to pack, I think, are the A600, the Apple II, and the Wii, plus the ones that we're going to do the showdown for. The ones that weren't hooked up. It's a good mug, isn't it? It's a pretty good mug. Oh, you know what would be really cool? You know what would be really cool is a mug. A mug that had all of the frames of the coffee emote laid out in like a strip format across it with a red background. Yeah, quite a mug on the mug. A limited edition mug. So in all the excitement this week, I realized two things. Number one, I don't really have the time or energy today to do another console showdown because those tend to be mega streams. Hype train complete, level 3. Enjoy your emotes and stuff, everybody. Thank you for that. Thank you so much, everyone who contributed. Yeah, when you microwave your coffee, when you put your cup in the microwave, it'll spin, and you'll see it animate. So I didn't have enough time to do a full console packing showdown stream today. I want to make sure I don't, number one, that I don't split up the showdown thing across a weekend. Number two, that I give each console enough time, right? So I think about 8 hours is good, either on consecutive days for 2 4-hour streams or one big mega stream, and I didn't think either of those would happen today. However, I realized something else important, which is that I haven't picked weekend games yet. I haven't picked weekend games. I have a pretty strong idea what I want to do on Sunday for the Sunday stream. We're gonna do the very oldest home computer role-playing game in existence. I think. I'm not 100% certain on that factoid, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it is the oldest home computer role-playing game. Adventure isn't a role-playing game. And many of the other role-playing games that predate it are not playable at home. They're mainframe games. So, we'll see. We'll see if that bears out. But I want to do, for Sunday, I think I want to do one loop. Apparently I didn't know this. Apparently there's multiple loops. And, like, if you finish the game multiple times, you get a true ending after a certain number of loops, which I didn't know. But I want to do a Calabeth World of Doom and Ultima 1 back-to-back. I think in 79, I think a Calabeth might be the earliest home computer RPG. So they're going to be very slow and kind of boring streams. To be honest. But they're interesting games. They're historically interesting. And I think those are going to probably take little enough time that, they're going to be super comfy. I think those are going to take little enough time that I'll be able to finish those up and then pack the Apple II by the time we're done with the console showdown. So I think that's a good metric for that. But you turn yourself into a lizard man a whole bunch. Screaming obscene randomness. Yeah. The good thing is, here's the good thing, is that you're never going to be interrupting a cutscene with TTS spam or voices with a Calabeth. A Calabeth, I figure, is probably going to be either one sitting or two. I only plan to do one loop of it. Although apparently you can get, like, some true ending if you do multiple loops. I don't know about a Calabeth. I know Ultima has, I know Ultima has sound. It's just like weird little bleeps and bloops. Just like brip when you attack and stuff like that. Very simple stuff. I'm also gonna play the original version of Ultima 1 when I get to it, which is the one, like, there's actually a, like, ancient Usenet patch command that Sakanakao was, you can just choose the highest to start with. Okay. Do you need to power up your character first to start there? To start at the highest difficulty? Like, does your character carry over, or do you just try again and beat it at the highest difficulty, starting with a regular character? Because I'll just start at the highest and we'll play it like that, if we can do it in one loop. Just sends out to kill one monster at a time. Okay, okay. So what was I gonna say? Okay. Yeah, well, we'll check it out. That's what I'm thinking, though. I think a Calabeth will be a pretty fun thing to do on Sunday, right? And that way we can go through a Calabeth. We'll do Ultima 1 right after that. There's a lot of overlap between the two games in terms of content. But hopefully we'll be able to run it and do it, and it'll all work. I tested it out a little bit yesterday, and figured out a couple of things, so that looked pretty good. However, I haven't thought at all. This week, it's completely left my brain that I finished. I did not expect to finish Might and Magic 2 nearly as quickly as I did. I thought I was going to have it for another, 2 streams. But sure enough, once we found out where Sherman was, or once we got the clue to where we could find out where Sherman was, the game just fell into place. We went to Zabrin. Zabrin told us everything we needed to know about all the stuff that we needed to find, and then we already had the coordinates to the stuff we needed in Zabrin. We didn't have to go into any of the dungeons, any of the castle dungeons. We didn't have to do any of the, class-restricted stuff, except for the individual class quests, and then we just fucking finished the game because we were mega powerful at that time. So 26 hours or whatever. But because of that, I also haven't thought about what I haven't thought about what I was going to play this Saturday. All week, it's just totally slipped my mind. So now I got to figure out what game Saturday. So console games. Somewhere here, is it this one? Somewhere here, I've got the list. Oops, I've got the list. Yeah, it's a big thinking about video games. Also, fucking Gunstar Heroes. I was watching his stream last night. And, that's odd. Yeah, Electro Man. I forgot to include Electro Man here, but sure enough, I played Electro Man with the, knockoff RoboCop platformer on DOS. I hadn't thought about that game in a very long time. Anyway, so I've got this thing. Here's the thing. We're kind of limited in selection, I think, because we don't know what's going to win the console packing showdown in the next couple of weeks, right? We want a console game. Ideally, I want it to be on the Mister or the NES. One of those two. But we want it to be a game that's going to be more than just a single sitting, right? So, I think we already completed this, right? Yeah, this is completed. But,
Stitch attacked the monstrous clone.
There's a lot to think about. I got, hold on a second. Can we show this? Yeah, okay. We got the list of consoles down here as well. We can put this over here, right? Yeah. Now Doodad time isn't... hold on. Doodad time should go up a little bit, shouldn't it? Oh, it is up. What's up? I'm up. And I feel great. All right. Yeah, we can get a little... There we go. Now there's no overlap. Now we're all good. Look at this. All right, so we've got we got some stuff. we got some categories down here. You can't see all the categories though because I'm a moron. It's 2,600 off the bottom right. But basically what we've got is we've got a number of consoles. We got all the handhelds, right? We've got all the handhelds. We've got most of the 8-bit systems, most of the 16-bit systems that I would normally have. We got those on here. Dana wants Guardian Legend. The question is Guardian Legend more than one session? Might it be just a one-session game? It might be. It might be. But there's many games. Guardian Legend is definitely on the list. It's definitely a... I've beaten Guardian Legend before. I've finished Guardian Legend before. So it's not entirely blind. It's up to... Do I remember how much... do I remember how much of... how much of the riddles I remember? Dungeon Magic is a fucking infinite stream game because it's not for humans. It's just completely obtuse and there's no way to know what's going on in the game, even in the middle of it. Deadly Towers might be a good one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is it's only one or two. But there's other platforms as well. NES isn't the only option. NES we can play on real hardware because the NES isn't getting... The NES is coming with me. We've got Golvelius. We've already completed most of the RPGs on the SMS. I could always just play Phantasy Star again. Like, I could be a 100% Phantasy Star channel for a long time and just not worry about it. I love Phantasy Star 1. But we have completed it. PS4 is still waiting for PS3. Yeah, that's the normal name. It's the normal name. So we got, yeah, Phantasy Star 3 I want to do, but that's a very big commitment. That might be post-Chaos, which means Phantasy Star 1, Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star 4 is also post-Chaos by virtue of Phantasy Star 3 coming before it. Did Dot play GBC Chrysalis? I feel like that happened. For Phantasy Star, yes. Because I want to... Here's the thing. I don't want to play Phantasy Star 4 immediately after... In Phantasy Star chronology, immediately after 2. I would rather play 3 first. Because I want to have that... I want to have that comparison of what does... Phantasy Star what does Phantasy Star 4 feel like coming off of Phantasy Star 3? So but I don't know if there's other... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want to make Phantasy Star 4 feel like it would, having most recently played Phantasy Star 3 in the chronological order, right? Phantasy Star 3 is the one that's extremely long and extremely ambitious and spread way too thin and made by a team of developers who are not up to the task. They might have been I believe some of the developers were junior and some of them were from like the arcade division. So it was like it was a kind of oddball game because it was like they went from having the people on on Phantasy Star and Phantasy Star 2 who were like... Phantasy Star 1 was made by technical mega geniuses and like absolutely one of the most innovative video games of all time, given its release date. But Phantasy Star 3 was like... Phantasy Star 3 was... They had come off of Phantasy Star 1, Phantasy Star 2 being, for their time, excellent games. Phantasy Star 3 was like... They kind of botched it in management, in my opinion. Yeah. The PS1, the PS2, PS3. But yeah, I don't know of other stuff that's on the Master System that I would be able to play other than like these 4 titles. If anybody knows of that. Oh, also this is the I don't have a separate tab for Game Gear. So if there's Game Gear games that people want to see or that might be interesting, I could add them here. That's why I have a note for GG Games. There's a few on TurboGrafx. Isn't Defender of Oasis on the Genesis? What am I thinking of? If not Defender of Oasis. Defender of Oasis. I gotta see this. Chalk and the Forever Man. Okay, Defender of Oasis is the Game Gear game. This looks like a strategy RPG. But maybe it's a Dragon Warrior type game. So... Yeah, Legend of Oasis is the one I was thinking of. So what I'm thinking of this... So the purpose of what I'm doing right now is not necessarily RPGs. Hey, Bevork, how's it going? Not necessarily RPGs, but long games. Games that take a long time to complete. Do I not have Swords and Serpents on my NES list? I should do. I should have it on here. Swords and Serpents. Although, if I'm honest, I want to see Tobor play that before I play it. So, oh, nice. 2-week vacation. Excellent. Yeah, so I've got Golvelius on the SMS tab. We got Miracle Warriors, Phantasy Star, Golvelius, Axolotl. You know what I should put on here is Cyborg Hunter, because I want to play that. It's not a long game. It can be completed in one sitting, but like when you screw up, you sometimes have to go way back, so it can take a while. What is Sylvan Tale? Do I know Sylvan Tale? So the idea is... oh, that's a Game Gear one, eh? Well, that looks kind of neat. Sylvan Tale, GG. It probably wouldn't actually probably wouldn't take too long. We used to do this thing when I worked on Resistance 2 and 3. We used to do this thing where we would do press events. And when you play with the press, as a QA person, your goal is to play poorly so that the press will have a good time with the game, because they're not getting constantly owned by people who've been playing the game nonstop for 12 hours a day for the last 6 months. So when you're playing in a press game, you sandbag. You take it easy. You do things that make the game an additional challenge. Like, wait. Do I have a here's this is close enough. This is close enough. Let me turn off this. So, yeah, poor gun choices. You mix it up. You don't use the best weapons. And so what I did is, well, the key thing is you got to make it not look obvious. You can't make it obvious that you're playing poorly, right? So another thing you can do to make it more interesting for yourself, instead of just intentionally playing a game poorly and trying to make it look good, is you can just give yourself artificial handicaps, right? For example, playing with the controller like this. So you gotta hold the controller like this. Your middle fingers hit the face buttons. Your ring fingers hit the sticks, and your your index fingers and middle finger hit the triggers. That's one thing you can do. Another thing I did is there were debug options in the game to swap sticks and to invert left, right, up, and down on all of the sticks, on left or right stick for movement and for aiming. So I just inverted everything and swapped all the controls around to swapped all the controls around, everything inverted, and just played like that normally. And it took me like, I don't know, it took me like 30 minutes to be competent at the game again. So that was pretty funny. That was one of the funnier bits with doing something that was primarily just like exhausting repetition. Yeah, it came up yesterday, I think. I was hanging out in Gunstar's chat, and he was like, Did anyone play like competitive multiplayer Resistance? Did anyone play that game online? And I was like, sir, I believe that I may have played more Resistance 2 and Resistance 3 than any other person alive on Retro Twitch at this moment. Like I have played an unusually large amount of Resistance 2 and Resistance 3 competitive multiplayer. Unusually large amounts. What a game. It's funny, like, someone was like, yeah, I played that a little bit online when it first came out. That needle grenade thing was awful, and I was like, yeah, I remember that. Resistance got some really good, Resistance got super fans. It got a lot of super fans. And then most other people kind of ignored it after the first few weeks. Was my impression of its performance in terms of multiplayer. But there were people who were just like, yeah, I've earned all the rewards you can from multiplayer, and I'm still playing it. Just a tremendous amount every day. It's okay. It's a fine game. I think the first game was probably the most interesting of the three. In terms of setting and story, I think they did a better job of doing it. I think Resistance 1 is a decent game for offline solo, like playing through the story, playing through the campaign. I think it's pretty good at that. What I would do, though, is I would play Resistance 1 and wrap up the story in your head however you think it's going to go before playing Resistance 2 and 3, and pretend that Resistance 2 and 3 are completely unrelated games. Pretend that Resistance 2 and 3 are games that take place in the Ratchet and Clank universe, and you'll be fine. I'm not I'm not bullshitting about that. That's exactly what I'd recommend. Is play Resistance 1, very cool kind of dark theme, alternate history stuff. Resistance 2 and 3 are Ratchet and Clank games. First-person shooters in the Ratchet and Clank universe. Anyway, where was I? The list. So the platforms that I have available right now are basically NES through SNES, NES through SNES, oddly enough, and handhelds. All the stuff that can be found on the Mister. So let's see if there's anything I'm missing out of this list, and that includes CD systems as well. So Sega CD, Turbo CD, that kind of stuff. So, like, what do we got here? All the Vic games. Yeah, we'll play all the Vic games. All the Vics are here. So GBA, GB Color, Genesis, Master System, Neo Geo, but Neo Geo doesn't really have anything that's long form, right? It's almost all arcade games. NES, Sega CD, Super NES, Turbo Duo. Wonder Swan Color, I don't know about the core. It's relatively new, so I know very little about it and what's available on it. Dino, how's it going? I forgot to pick what long-form console game to play. Man, imagine if the Neo Geo got like a full-on, full-budget RPG in like, I don't know, 94 or something. 95. When was the Neo Geo at its peak? Oh, that's right. There's a Samurai Showdown RPG on the Neo CD, right? Is that in English? Was that released in the West? Oh, man. Sword of Vermilion. That's highlighted already, even. That's already highlighted. Wasn't it around 92? I thought the Neo Geo was slightly after the Super Nintendo in terms of its peak. And the SNES peaked in 94, right? With the DKC thing. Yeah, but you see, Starflight Genesis is Starflight 1, clearly. So we can play Starflight 1 here, and then we can play the obsoleted Starflight 2 on DOS if we choose to. I want to say that I know the SNES peak thing because of what's the Gamekeeper thing. We were talking about the Gamekeeper thing, and like the peak game was Donkey Kong Country, but Donkey Kong Country was a pack-in, and its pack-in was in 94, right? Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? How's it going? A Landstalker hack with better controls. I didn't even notice my notes. Love my notes on stuff that I've forgotten about. What's on SNES? There's Saga. There's Breath of Fire 2. Well, you know what I could do? We're not playing any, extremely dry dungeon crawlers right now. We could do Shining in the Darkness. Ooh, there's a remake of Saga 1 on WonderSwan Color. Does it have the same ending bug? Can I chainsaw? There's Super Mario RPG. I kind of want to... There's Arcana. I could replay Dragon View a couple of times. We could play Brain Lord. 100% brain. Oh, I don't believe so, Dana. No. Up to GBA. Up to GBA. Brain Lord is one of those games where, like... Brain Lord is one of those games where, like, it's really good for the first third, and then the last 2/3 is, like... I don't typically play fan translations pressure. There's a few games where I'd make an exception as long as certain well-known individuals aren't involved, but not unless I did it or someone I know directly has done it. I generally don't play those. We could do Final Fantasy II. Here's the messed up thing, folks. Here's how hard it's been on my brain. You know how I've been kind of thinking, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do Final Fantasy II so close to having done Final Fantasy 1. So close to having finished Final Fantasy 1. Folks, I finished Final Fantasy 1 like 7 months ago. That's not soon at all. That's not soon at all. But my brain still tells me it is. like that was 7 months ago. I finished that in fucking January or some shit. So, hey, there's only one Final Fantasy II I know about. I guess there's other Final Fantasy II, but I don't own it yet. It was just released. Here's the thing. I like Final Fantasy II. In retrospect, I think there's a lot of stuff that I probably wouldn't like as well about it now, but I still think it's a good game. Yeah, I haven't done Soul Blazer. Everybody and their cousin has played Soul Blazer recently, though, so I might skip that for now. No, there's no Final Fantasy II on the NES. There's only the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy II. And PC Final Fantasy II, as far as I know. Oh, man. Draken. If I play Draken, I'm going to have to play... If I play Draken, I'm going to have to play Draken on the X68000. Let's be real. Let's be real. Because Draken on the X68000 has the best Draken music of all time. Draken is immensely powerful. By the way, I was saying the games that I would do fan translations of, this is one of them. This is one series, 2 of the games. I would play Shinseki Odysselia in like a heartbeat. If someone was like, hey, here's a translation and Wild Bill wasn't involved, I'd be like, yes. Ashen Circle, how's it going? Yeah, Draken is really powerful. Thing about Draken is, and Dino, this is for when you play Draken, presumably tomorrow. Play the Super Nintendo version first, and if you like it, then play the computer version immediately after you finish it. Yeah, Wild Bill's a huge problem. Wild Bill's a huge problem. He's the Shell Monsters Obamacare guy. That's the notable Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana. I could do. What about Final Fantasy Adventure? There's a whole thing. Yeah, Wild Bill is like a long-standing psycho in the fan translation scene. But here's the thing: there is a. Oh no, that sucks, Ashen Circle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Please feel free to lurk and just just enjoy. But yeah, Wild Bill's a long-standing psycho. There's a big problem with fan translations in general. And this is why I say, like, I'll play those that are made by people I know directly who've worked on them and trust their approach to translation. But there's two camps that are both, in my opinion, equally difficult to wade through as a player. One is Victor Ireland was a genius and I need to copy everything he did. That's one camp. And the other camp is we shouldn't translate honorifics because that ruins the flavor of the game. Extremely dry, everything written like technical manga camp. And both of those are equally unattractive to me. like I'll take something that's got like machine translation that I know is machine translation, and I'll go through, if I know the plot and I've played the game a bunch of times, I'll play it on stream and be like, okay, here's what's going on in this scene. The machine translation says this kind of gibberish, but we know that the this person is doing this for this reason, right? So I can infer that kind of stuff for myself, and it's not like spelled out or anything like that. Anyway, there's a few cases where I would make exceptions. Shinseki Odyssey is one of... You know what? Hold on. Can I load up Super NES? I want to load up some of this stuff. We want to look at games too. Exaform. Exaform is probably another one that I would play. If there was a if there was basically the way to tell the two ways to tell of the two ways to tell which camp you're looking at in terms of, and again, these are the two major camps. There's stuff that's in the middle, and there's stuff that's actually like really good fan translations. It's just really hard to weed that out without playing a bunch of the game ahead of time and really digging into the script, because it can come out of nowhere. You can tell if something's in the Victor Ireland is a genius and I want to do everything he does camp, because it'll have pop culture references in it that are like either overtly political, tone deaf, or like entirely out of place for the game. Like I'm gonna be a big strong warrior one day because I eat my Wheaties, kind of thing. Yeah, or all three of those, right? Gotta remember what I'm looking for here. The Exactly. And it's like Vic Tokai, there it is. Right. If it's out of place, right? if it's a comedic game that takes place in modern times, yeah, it should be that. There we go. This is cut off, like, super weird. Is that right? That can't be right. Where are you, Super Nintendo size? NES. Huh? I don't know very much about it. This is like way too cropped. Oh well. We'll just adjust this for now. Maybe because this is using some weirdo high-res mode. Wait. No. Hold on. There we go. Now it looks correct. This game has kind of a long opening, so we're gonna... Oh, that's right. You can skip the opening. Never mind. Yeah, look at this. This game looks so cool. Hey, Mac Apple, how's it going? I love that it's got the, like... It's got your character yelling when you attack. Anyway, yeah, so this dragon dude finds your, like, main character. It's like, hey, I'll take you home and nurse you back to health. Yeah. So that's one of the things is that, like, you can get real deep into a game and then all of a sudden you can get shit like you can get a bunch of working design shit, and you're like, well, now I feel like shit playing this game because, because now I'm this deep, and I've just discovered that the translator is a piece of shit, right? It's like, I think Working Designs did a tremendous amount of lasting damage to video gaming in the West, with a number of their decisions. Yeah, capital D, emphasis on the D. Like, and the biggest part of that is that there's a bunch of people out there whose only exposure to games that originated in the East was Working Designs games, right? And they liked those games for reasons that, like, weren't this game, where is it? I'm certain this game has a run button. There it is. They liked those games because generally those games were pretty decent games, right? But then they attribute liking those games to Working Designs, right? This is one of those games where you have to, like, they don't let you out of the village until you, No, they let you go right the fuck out. Here we go. Wisps. But I think the big problem is that, like, a lot of people assign their liking of a game to... There's a little dude in there. And I think part of it is that, like, I think people would have reacted differently. But I think a lot of people who like, for example, Lunar, would probably have still liked... They might have even liked Lunar better if it hadn't been dorked with. Look at this! We've got big monkeys, big yetis, and small yeti. So there's like multiple levels to the battlefield. Also, when you hit these guys, it looks like they're wearing a bow tie.
Duke Donut's quotes. Number 1. Virtual Boy is the best console. Number 2. iPhones. Number 3. It's just big and it needs a lot more people to do it. Number 4. It's that stupid. Number 5. It's the same old. Number 6. It's just nothing. Number 7. It's kinda just
My
a big
famous
idea.
quotes.
Number 8.
Thank you for the 100 bits,
Cool.
Shadrock.
It's the same old shit they have at home but with my mom. Number 9. It's a
Dual
new
Orb
toy.
2.
It's gonna look great for me. Number 10. I love it. Number 11. It's in boxes like this, but with so many. Number 12. It's all good.
That's my number 12 quote. It's all good. No, this has a weird, like, menu system, too. But the fucking flea! The flea thing! Oh, hey, sprint is a toggle. Elevon. Look at these fucking cool-ass monsters and this, like, the, like, ice field, the moving backgrounds and shit. There's so much cool stuff in this game. But the coolest thing in this game, hold on. I have to go back to Doodad time for this. One of the coolest things in this game is, I guess I gotta do it like this. Hold on. I gotta go to Moby Games first. I'm getting around safety precautions that I've put in my capture stuff, where it'll only capture Chrome windows if they're named exact things. So check this out. Shinseki Odyssea, like, look at these gigantic fucking bosses. Like, huge boss monsters. All these different cool-ass bosses. Fucking, like, this face that's eating itself and coming out of a skull. And these are all, like... Please just give me the image. There we go. No, I did... Why does Chrome suck at this so badly? But, like, look at this shit. Like, cool-ass designs and weird shit. There's no translations of this game as far as I know. The only translation I know of it that was, like, started at all was was a group that had Wild Bill in it. So it was like, yeah, if they're already working on it and that prevents other people from working on it, that's a real fucking shame. But, oh, you can change row, too. That's interesting. Look at him go! The little flea icon man. Yeah, so this game is interesting. There's multiple rows to the combat, too, which is interesting. But there's also Kind of. Kind of. I know like a very little, very, 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 very small bit. And I can recognize certain characters. But it's a long way off to playing games with like kanji and complicated words and stuff like that. So this is the sequel. This is the sequel to the game. There's a second game, even. And like this game makes use of high res mode for text and shit. This one has a long, relatively unskippable intro. But yeah, oh hey Deluxe, sorry, I had a in my brain I responded to your message and then I didn't actually say anything, I don't think. But anyway. Yeah, because it's got kanji and everything too. So this game is I don't know Dual Orb. I don't know Dual Orb, but we'll look into it. I wanted to show this game off because this is like this is, like I said, one of the coolest games that I know of on the system, and just because of like how well presented it looks to me. A lot of story. Yeah. So it's not necessarily RPGs that we're looking at today. We're thinking about games that are long, games that take a long time to complete. So it could be Yeah. I heard there was an effort to possibly try to bring this over, but I didn't know the details of why it was canceled. Standard RPG play. I saw your idea, Dana. It's not ignored. Hey, Sakanakal. You don't like high-res text? High-resolution root beer? It's fine. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Video games had an odor. What's sent with this game? Yeah, that's a good question. Paladin's Legacy. I've played a tiny bit of it. Oh shit, she's using the Forbidden Fire to kill everyone on the other ships and light them on fire. And then the ship sank because it was on fire. That was the last... you saw of it. But yeah, Paladin's Legacy is weird to me because of, like... To me, the graphics in it felt so incongruous. But, like, I think they're kind of charming now. I don't know. Anyway, what we want to see is we want to see the battles in this game. Yeah, look at this! Look how good these fucking battle sprites look. What's this? What am I doing here? Yeah, the slime is really good. Fire! big numbers when you get hit. This game has big numbers. Cool fucking spells. Like, just all around a good game to me. If I do fire on one guy. I like the fact that like the people have different stances when they're doing different stuff. It's so cool to me. There's fire 1 when it's not on all enemies. Entirely different magic effects when they're on single or multiple enemies. And there's enemies, there's like bosses that take up the entire other side of the screen. There's like a like cliff off, like this area here is like a big cliff off the side, and then your fucking your giant boss monster is floating in midair there. It's so cool. Also, good fleeing sprite, or good fleeing option. I mean, there's plenty of games that have... There's plenty of excellent games with a 3-person party, right? Plenty of excellent 3-person games. Run. Yeah. Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness, good game. Oh yeah, that's right. She's got the bow, which is good. So, I was upset that they made the graphics significantly worse in Final Fantasy III. Because, like, I don't know. In my opinion, the effects and the look were way better in 2, and then they took a huge step back on how everything actually looked in 3, because they were trying to make everything look more realistic, and they just, like, I think they exceeded the system's parameters for that. I think 5 was kind of the next logical step. I like how 5 looks a lot, but not 3. I don't know about that. I think part of it is that, like, they between like 2, 5, and 3. I think that, like, I think they kind of peaked with what they did in 5 because it was still vibrant looking. It was still, like, I don't know. It still felt cool to do stuff. And then in 3, you've got, like, here's the thing. I think the problems that I have with the way that 3 looks can be summed up with the fucking Magitech missile attack, where it just fucking... It shoots a fucking MS Paint missile across the screen, and then it disappears when it hits and nothing happens, and then your enemy dies. Like, come on. Like, I have the lightning bombs and the fire bombs and all that other shit at the very start of 2, and then, like, it's like I don't know. It's just so like it felt so cheap in comparison to the like huge fire effect going across the screen and stuff like that. But also like 3 is a huge game, right? It's gigantic. I don't know how much bigger it is than like 2 or 5, but I never felt like I made progress in it compared to like seeing what other people have like compared to seeing like a bunch of stuff that I've seen on other people's streams. It's like, wow, I never got anywhere in that game. I also only played 3 on like ZSNES or something quite a while after the fact. So like I didn't see it on CRT and stuff like that. Nope, never beat 3. I beat 2. I played like fucking 80 hours of 2. And I don't know what it was. When was 3 released? That's not correct, Google. That's not correct at all. That's also not correct. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. 94. October 94. According to Wikipedia, at least. So by October 94, I was in the MS-DOS vortex. Like you look at what I was doing in 94, and it's all over here. It's all this stuff. It's Doom and fucking Heretic or whatever was out at that time, and all of these games, all fucking 279 of these games. But yeah. If we play a Final Fantasy tomorrow, it'll be 2. It would be 2. You know, here's a thought. Newtopia. Hey, Severb. Yeah, Severb is their Phantasy Star 3 is so weird. There's like the balance of like where to grind and what to actually do doesn't make any fucking sense. There's like super easy enemies that you can grind for gigantic XP, and there's really difficult enemies that give you nothing. It's totally out of whack. There's no sense of balance in that game. Like Newtopia is probably a 1 or 2 stream game though. It's short comparatively compared to like big RPGs. There's I could do like Newtopia and Newtopia 2. I could do double dungeons. That'll take me forever. That'll take me forever. Double dungeons would take a very, very long time to beat. Beat La Mulana without spoilers. Hey, Darkwolf, how's it going? So for those who are just joining or who haven't been around a long time, every Saturday and Sunday I play what I call long-form games. So long-form games to me are any game that's going to take more than 2 streams usually. It's games that stretch out for a while that I'm going to play for a very long time and eventually finish. Unless they become too problematic to finish in some way, or some other thing happens. Those are the games that I set out to finish by playing regularly at a consistent pace. Hey, no fighting in chat. Final one. But I did not. I remember seeing Ogre Battle on the Super Nintendo, and I was like, wow, that looks pretty cool. And I think I saw it like at the rental store, and I looked at the box, and I was like, that looks really cool. And then never played it. Somehow. I have like a distinct memory of like, because it's got that like, that battle screen, right? Right? Yeah, it's got that diagonal battle screen. And I remember seeing that a bunch and being like, wow, that looks cool. And then just somehow never, like, I just never played it. There's some cool stuff about Ogre Battle. Is Ogre Battle the one that has the handbags and like other weird stuff in one of the versions? And it's like a 200-hour game if you try to 100% it. Maybe the PlayStation Portable version, PSP version. Final Fantasy Tactics? I might be like crossing stuff up. Was Ogre Battle the one where you could like have a character die in combat, but their morality was so high they would come back as an angel knight? Oh, Tactics Ogre. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was getting confused. Tactics Ogre is the one I'm thinking of, where you can have an octopus and like a Dark Knight and a handbag as a weapon and other weird shit. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. So Saturday is like console and related stuff for a long form game, and then Sunday is computer games. So what I'm looking for, I've got an idea what I'm going to do Sunday. For Sunday, we're going to try this, right? It might not work out. It might be, who knows how it's going to go. But I'm going to do a Calibeth, followed immediately by Ultima 1. Because I think that'll be interesting. I think the games are similar enough that it'd be good to keep them together back to back. I don't usually do games from the same series back to back, but I think those would be good to do so because they're so similar. So that's going to be Sunday. We've got Sunday figured out. The question is, for console games, and again, it doesn't have to be an RPG, but RPGs are the most likely candidates because they're long games. They're fun to like space out, and it's relatively easy to come back to what you were doing the next time. Where like, I don't know, some other longer games, if you take a break in between, if you're playing a game that's just really, really difficult, you kind of want to do that back to back to back because you don't want to have time in between where your skill degrades, right? You don't want to take a week break in between speed running something or I don't know, whatever, right? So the question is basically what console game to start playing tomorrow. And so Grandia is super long, at least going by the fact that, wait, is it Grandia that has the like you're in the first town without doing anything combat related for about 10 hours and you're wearing a blue hat? Anyway, here's the thing. Here's the limitation that we have right now. We don't know what console is going to win the console packing showdown that's going to resume next week. So, the Dreamcast is already packed up, so we can't do that. We don't know what's going to win the console packing showdown, so I don't think it would be wise to pick a game on one of those platforms that might get packed up, right? So what I'm thinking is we've got a really big selection though. We've got tons and tons of games to look at. For example, we've got the entire, basically any 8-bit, 16-bit, or 16-bit handheld era game up to the GBA is available to possibly play. And the question is, both what do I feel like playing, and what kind of, like, more so not necessarily a specific game, but like what mood am I in? What is going to be a good game to continue playing during the upcoming months? You know, possibly months, right? If it's a good game and it's long, it might take, 8 sessions to complete. That's 2 months, right? So that's the other question is, like, what's gonna be a good game for that? And then if it does take 8 sessions, what's a game that can survive possibly 1 or 2 weeks of missed sessions as well? Boktide's an interesting one. I don't like when gems is in quotes. But hold on, I want to switch back to this music. We want the regular music back. Yeah, I was thinking about Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest is short, though, right? Like, if you know how to play it. And I've beaten that game before. I beat that game on a rental, which was good. But it's relatively short, right? I was lucky. In my hometown, we got kind of early on, we got this deal of, like, it was 3 games for $3. 3 games for 3 days for $3 for rentals. It didn't apply to, like, brand new releases, but for anything that wasn't a brand new release, you could get that deal, and it was really good. Unfortunately, the DS is, I think, beyond my reach at this time, unless I play on emulator, which is fine. Frogger's Journey, the Forgotten Relic. The Forgotten Relic. There's, what was I going to say? There's some good candidates. Warriors of the Eternal Sun is a pretty good candidate to me. Because it's kind of a chill game and you can level up a whole bunch to make most of the game easier, right? Like, there's no time limit in it. And there's a lot of places to explore as you go. But it's kind of constrained, so you're not just, like, wandering around aimlessly. There's a limited number of places that you can go on the map at any given time. So that's a good one. Sword of Vermilion has, if I remember correctly, Sword of Vermilion can have kind of setbacks. It can have kind of big setbacks where, like, you go in the dungeon and you just get into a combat and you're instantly generated and you have to go back, like, 15 minutes of time. And that can happen, like, multiple times. Yeah, GBA... Was it GBA Lunar that got the full retranslation? I'd be interested to see that retranslation applied to, like, the Sega CD version. It would be cool if somebody could backport that, and then we could get a full unworked design of Lunar. Yeah, it's very good. It's... Warriors of the Eternal Sun is a little bit like, it's got a like top-down exterior thing, and then it's got a, like, first-person Eye of the Beholder kind of kind of thing as well, where you go in the dungeon and then it's first person with a party. Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness might be a really good candidate as well. Let me update some of these. Selections. Starflight. Starflight, I don't know about. I think Sword of Vermilion is out because it's both potentially short and potentially frustrating. I think Wonder Boy is probably out at this point because it's also potentially very short. Like, you could probably beat Wonder Boy in like 15 hours pretty easily. Rings of Power, I think, is too boring. Golden Sun I want to save for post-Chaos because I don't know if I'm going to like them. And I wouldn't want to start playing a Golden Sun game and then put it down because I'm like, I'm just not feeling this right now. It's a big risk, right? I don't know it that well. I've heard both good and bad things about Golden Sun. So I'm kind of... Beyond the Beyond. Why does that sound familiar? Beyond the Beyond. Barkley, shut up and jam, Guy Dan. Beyond the Beyond is on... Oh, that's on PlayStation. Can't play that, Dana. That's too advanced. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I haven't played Mario RPG. Mario RPG is like I haven't played it yet. Oh, it's bad. Final Fantasy 2, I think, is... Final Fantasy 2 is a very comfort selection. For me. Because it's long, you kind of know what's going to happen, and it's very easy to do. I don't know of one that's up to my standards, Denial of Self. There might be one that's perfectly fine for most people. But I'm very, very picky about fan translations. How long is Super Mario RPG, and like how messed up is it? How long and how messed up is Super Mario RPG? That's a good question. Because I don't know the answer. It's not super messed up or super long. I think Super Mario RPG is a reasonable choice, but it might not be long enough. Considering how great I am at video games, yeah, I might just blow through it in 15 to 20 minutes. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't really want to play Lagoon until post Chaos because I do want to play Super Nintendo Lagoon and then play X68000 Lagoon immediately after. Lufia, yeah. I think Breath of Fire 2 and Chrono Trigger are also really strong contenders. I never beat Breath of Fire 2. Much like Breath of Fire 1, I got pretty deep into it and then just never finished it. I think because I was playing it on a rental. I played it like 8 hours a day for 4 days straight. Chrono Trigger I never got to play at the time. But I played it on emulator like right after the end of the Super Nintendo era. It was one of the earlier games I played on emulator. So, and again, like streams are what 4 to 8 hours long typically. So we break that down into how many streams it is, right? Sixth Saga is El Nard, the not messed up version of Seventh Saga. The one that's not just totally boned in every way mechanically. Secret of Mana is a good possibility. But again, I'm like, should I play its predecessor first? I don't think I do, Rusty. I can add that. What do I have here? Albert Odyssey, Dark Savior, Panzer Dragoon, Virtual Highlight. Let me add that. Legend of Oasis. But we're not going to be playing a Saturn game because we don't know what's going to win the I haven't played Beyond Oasis. I know the faults of Secret of Mana, but I feel like it might still be decent to play. But yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure isn't that long, and I don't know whether I want to play Final Fantasy Adventure first, because it is the first game. Secret of Mana is a flawed game, but it has some very cool ideas, and it has some very good graphics. So, like, I'm like, yeah, I could do that. NES. NES is an interesting thing. There's Battle of Olympus. Battle of Olympus might take me a very long time to complete because it's hard as shit. I might also get very frustrated with it because of that. But yeah, Secret of Mana, flawed but beautiful game. I know that like Crystalis and Willow are too short. Deadly Towers is probably too frustrating. I love Deadly Towers, but it's such a game to figure out, you know? Dungeon Magic is probably too obtuse. Dragon Warrior 2. Dragon Warrior 2's up there on the list for me now. I know if I did Dragon Warrior 3, that would be... Dragon Warrior 3 is potentially very good, right? The problem is, do I play Dragon Warrior 2 first? Do I just start Dragon Warrior 3 and say, don't play Dragon Warrior 2, like play Dragon Warrior 2 later, right? Because they're not that related, right? They're kind of Final Fantasy in how they're put together. The question is, am I going to come... I've already played Dragon Warrior 3. That's the thing. So I could come back to Dragon Warrior 2 and be like, you know what? I could start on Dragon Warrior 2 now, and I could dislike it just as much because it isn't Dragon Warrior 3. Or I could try to set my mind aside and say, you know what, play it anyway. Oh man, Inindo, Way of the Ninja, the tiniest dude game. The tiniest dudes. Let me see if... Can we get Inindo up here? A picture of oysters smiling. Yeah. There was a DOS version of this? Oh man. Yeah, the tiniest dudes. Check this out. Let me pull this up. Look how small they are. Look how fucked up the aspect ratio of Super Nintendo screenshots are on Moby Games. But yeah, tiny dudes. Teensy dudes. Even on the map screen. Can we get the map screen? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look how small everything is. Illusion of Gaia, I would probably want to play its predecessors first. Just because Soul Blazer's such a fucking good game. Yeah, Inindo, Way of the Ninja. What a video game that is. Game for people with really good eyesight. Can't see, can't play. Guardian Legend is, I think... I feel like I might want to do Guardian Legend just midweek sometime. Is what I think. Secret of Evermore. Isn't that also a Tiny Dudes game? Or no, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, here's your Tiny Dudes game. Here's your Tiny Dudes game. Look how tiny everything is. Look how like almost an NES game this is. This is Secret of the Stars. A fantasy. Look at that face. Look at all of those faces. Holy shit. Holy shit. A fantasy. Dragon Warrior 7 was on PlayStation 2. Dragon Quarter. Yeah, there you go. Dragon Quarter. Yeah, what a good box art. You know Tecmo for creating unequaled sports games. Look at these. Look at them. Can we get this? Can we zoom in on this? Can we zoom in on this better? Hey. Young Alex Kidd. Young Alex Kidd. They did. It's called Final Fantasy X. This kid's face freaks me out. Also, like, you can't see her hands, so it kind of looks like this is her hand, and she's like, you know? Hey, Zelen Cuny. Tales of Fantasia is an interesting one. But again, I don't think there's like I said, I'm very picky about fan translations that I'll play. So that's something that like I probably won't play for a while until I'm a little bit better at Japanese. What's the one? Is it Tales of Destiny that's on PlayStation? Yeah. I do want to play that. But yeah, let's see. Here's the other thing, right? Oh man, that's Rudra no Hiho is that's a game that I want to play in Japanese because of how the systems it uses are deeply rooted in the expression of language. That's an ultimate knowing and feeling Japanese game to me. What was I going to say? 8 Eyes is an interesting proposition because 8 Eyes is 3 loops. Right? 8 Eyes is 3 loops. and it's a very difficult game to begin with. So I think it's long enough in terms of the proposition of playing it, but it's might be too much frustration. You know what? Hold on. What if I think the short list right now, if I'm looking at this stuff, I can kind of come up with a short list. Right? I think it's down to basically Shining in the Darkness on the Mega Drive, right? Dragon Warrior 3. Hey, Sneakernets, how's it going? I think Dragon Warrior 3 is a really strong contender because that's like perfect sit around and fucking grind forever kind of game. So I think Dragon Warrior 3. I played Dragon Warrior 3. I almost finished it, I'm pretty sure, multiple times. So I'm not too worried about like getting the experience of Dragon Warrior 2. I'm fine with coming back to Dragon Warrior 2. So we'll take Dragon Warrior 2 out of the running for now. I'm pretty confident that I'm fine coming back to it and being like, you know what? Look at this from the perspective of how Dragon Warrior 1 was and what Dragon Warrior 2 represented when it came out. I'm pretty sure I can do that. And that any corruption of my viewpoint, the damage has long been done by how much I've played Dragon Warrior 3. So Dragon Warrior 3, strong contender. Magic of Charizard is probably... I probably don't want to play that right now. I think that one's post-chaos. Because I want to play that one kind of blind without using like a guide, and I remember there being some really, really obtuse stuff in that, and I think that would be like... I would want too heavily to lean on a guide to do that. So we've got Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES. I don't think Starflight would be a good idea right now because there's so much like... It has a time limit of in-game timer, and you'd have to restart if you mess that up. I think both Shining in the Darkness and Warriors of the Eternal Sun are good choices. I think those are really strong options. So Shining in the Darkness is another one where it's like you could just bomb around in the dungeon fighting shit forever. You can turn your brain off and just be like, do I need to heal? Do I need to leave? Okay, cool. Warriors of the Eternal Sun is good because there's a lot of grinding and exploration, but also like there's no time limit and it's not blind exploration. It's like there's a limited number of places you can go. Shining in the Darkness, same kind of thing. It's limited in how much stuff you can explore, and getting there safely is a big part of it. Super Nintendo. Breath of Fire 2, strong contender. Again, I think the pacing of the first two Breath of Fire games is really good, and it's like, you know that you're in a kind of limited sandbox of where you can do and stuff you can, like where you can go and stuff you can do, and they expand that at a pretty regular pace, and I think that works really well until you open up most of the world, and then it's like, okay, now I got a billion things to do, but I'm pretty strong, and I have like, I know I can go do XYZ because I have the ability now to move that. I have the guy who can push rocks or whatever, if I remember correctly. Chrono Trigger, I think, is very strong because it's an incredible RPG, and it doesn't have a lot of like it doesn't have a lot of confusion or like you just kind of, you're along for the ride in Chrono Trigger from what I played of it, right? There was some side content that you can do. I think there's a decent amount of missable stuff in it, but it's kind of easy to see where the missable stuff is and what you need to do something before you move on and like very clearly end the segment that you're in. I don't think Brain Lord is a good idea because my brain is going to be gone. I think Secret of Evermore has the same problem that Secret of Mana does, right? Where it's like it is a deeply flawed but interesting game. I don't know Dark Lord on the NES. I don't think I know Dark Lord. Lufia and Lufia 2 are post-chaos stuff because I think if I remember correctly, Lufia and Lufia 2 have some, or at least Lufia 2 maybe. I don't know. One of them has like extremely complicated mechanics and like it has extremely complicated mechanics and like weird stuff that you have to maybe do on the side to make stuff work. And there's like a pet system where you feed your pet stuff and your pet can change into different creatures, but the mechanics behind it are really like obtuse. So you could feed your pet like all kinds of stuff and you're like just nothing works. Well, there's the monster stuff in Saga 1 and Saga 2. Saga 1, we'll get to that in a second. Lagrange Point. Is Lagrange Point a North American game? Oh, this is like a Japanese, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm very picky about unofficial translations. I'll play the shittiest official translations that aren't working designs and be like, this is what we got. This is how people in America experience this. but yeah. VRC6 chip stuff. What was I gonna say? That reminded me of something. Oh, a game that I want to play one day that's Japanese only, Cyber Knight. Cyber Knight seems very cool. But also extremely dry. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of then. I might be thinking of Lufia too. So these I think are the like short list for the Super Nintendo. Breath of Fire 2, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 2. Right? Super Mario RPG is kind of a maybe because I would like to play it someday, but it might be too short for what I want at the moment. But Final Fantasy 2 is good. Here's the thing, folks. Final Fantasy 2 is going to take me a long time to finish, comparatively, because I want to get every fucking thing in it. I want to explore all the like stupid shit that I did as a kid that didn't make any sense. I want to get mega overpowered with stupid parties in the middle of the game. So, not all the hidden summons. So here's the thing, though, Wesley. You know the bomb summon? I got the bomb summon when I played the game for the first time. And I thought it was a consumable, so I didn't use it. until like I didn't use the bomb summon until like the fucking moon. I tried to use it in battle, and it was like, what? And so I used it out of battle, and I was like, oh, it gives you a spell. It gives you a spell that sucks now. That sucks really bad. Oh, man. Yeah. So I was like, oh, man. I knew that. Whoops. But it was just a drop. I just got it as a drop from somebody and had it like... I had it in my inventory and I was like, what's this? I wonder what happens if I use this. Does this do non-elemental damage? Because I was fighting something that I couldn't hurt. And I was like... Because I hadn't figured out... It was like the reflect thing or something. I was like, does this item do non-elemental? Wait a minute. And there it was. But yeah, so I think these three for the Super Nintendo are probably like the big things. The other thing is, okay, so Saga 1, Final Fantasy Legend. That's a pretty short game, even if you don't know it well, right? It's pretty short. Like 20 hours, maybe. Yeah. I'm saying if I'm just playing it with the resources you might have had at the time, which is like the map, the poster, right? It came with a poster, if I'm not making that up, and it came with a pretty detailed manual, but then it didn't actually like tell you where to go or anything. And then there's Final Fantasy Legend 2 is the same thing, right? Like it's Final Fantasy Legend 2 is just Saga 2, right? Those were like 1-to-1 for the first two games. The kid in the playground that habitually lies. I need to make... Okay, hold on. I got an idea. We need a way to figure out how to make a bot. Hey, power down. We need to figure out a way to make a bot that's like the lying playground kid. Wouldn't that be really cool? And you can like... It's like... 70% of the time, it doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about. And it's... It's like... It doesn't know what it's talking about, and it lies about stuff, but it's kind of related to the game. And then... they're called Moogles. Noru. They're called Moogles. So it gives you a bunch of lies, but sometimes there's sometimes there's truth to it, or sometimes you just get like a really good hint, right? But most of the time, like 70% of the time, it's just bullshit. And like sometimes it's famous bullshit, so you can pick it out. Yeah. Moogle synthesizer. That's what Moog is short for. Yeah, Moog is short for Moogle synthesizer. Mogul! Yeah, that's what they're called. Moguls. Look around corners! That's good. Yeah. That would be good too, AOS. There's a bunch of ways to do it. The other way would be to like get a bunch of legitimate hints for a game, and then get like the entire script of a game, and like train a neural network on like a bunch of like fake stuff and a bunch of real stuff, and then just ask it. And 99% chance of nonsense. What is the name of the game on Game Boy? That's a Shadowgate game, but it's got stats, and it's maybe somehow related to Saga. It's got like RPG stuff as well as a Shadowgate thing. Sword of Hope. Yeah, I think that's it. Sword of Hope. Shadowgate RPG. But yeah. That would be a good thing to do is have a bot that you can ask for hints. Oh, by the way, folks, I started packing. I think I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I started packing up a bunch of stuff, so I have some of the big boxes packed. I have 3 big boxes packed now, and for whatever fucking reason, I couldn't figure out. No. For some reason, the dimensions that I measured for the outside dimensions of the one boxes and the inside dimensions of the other boxes, like, they worked out so wrong that, like, I was hoping I could do 4 of the smaller boxes in a row, and then one of them turned the other way, but it ended up being, like, 3 and a half. So it was off by, like, 2 inches. Because I guess the boxes are actually thicker on the outside than their advertised size, plus the thickness of the material. So, but now I have 3, 4. I don't know. So there's 3 plus 1 plus a Commodore box. 3 plus 1 plus a Commodore box, and 3 plus 1 plus the Mac box that I fit in. So, what does that work out to? 4. It's like 12 systems packed. I'm like halfway done with consoles. Halfway done with consoles. No, there's extra 1 because the SMS box is 2 SSMS. Yeah. Oh, I think I've got a list of this, actually. I have a list somewhere. This is in Excel, though. Where did I put this? Here. What have I packed? Also, I have packed the Dreamcast with its power and controller and AV cable. Notes needs standard VGA plus RCA to connect later. I have packed the 360. I packed the PlayStation 3. I've not packed the Wii yet. I've not packed any of this stuff because we're still doing that thing, and I still need to pack the Pro system. Or did I? I'm confused about the Pro system. Breadbin power. AV is missing. for that. The Ultimate 64 is packed. That's not packed. That doesn't need to get packed. That's fine. No. That's packed. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got 16 things packed out of 36. 16 out of 36 packed up so far. All right, what was I doing? I need to take a quick break. And then I think, you know what I'm thinking? What if we play Shadowgate for a little bit and think about... By the way, you can access this list, the list with the potential games. You can access that. It's on the Discord in the game list channel. It's at the top of the channel. In the channel topic, it's the first doc. Yeah, the list. The list with an exclamation point. I'm going to take a quick break, and then let's play some Shadowgate while we think about what games we might want to play. Please enjoy RoboCop until I get back.
Mongo did what the vision demanded. He found Magnus and attacked. Jin told him she had come for him. Finding her within her home, within the spider's lair, Stitch beset her. Mongo loved to bask in the sunlight beneath the trees near his home. Korath attacked. Encountering a wild man who attacked maniacally.
How do you feel? Was it good?
Battle ensued. Jin sprang forward and attacked. He fought. They fought, who, hearing his approach for some time, were ready for battle. So Korath could wage battle with him. They joined battle. They jumped into action against Korath, who drew her sword and raised her shield to slay him. And she charged. Finding her within her home, within the spider's lair, Stitch beset her. He was no wizard to be trifled with. He attacked. Ayara and Fade sparred to see how their skills compared after so many years. He saw himself as a small monkey that could be hurt by most anything. They fought. Korath drew his blade.
Thank you. Buy as many as possible.
He attacked the demon, and he was not dead. She ordered the demon within his body to leave, and she attacked. Jin told him she had come for him, who, hearing his approach for some time, were ready for battle. He thought. They fought. He found her and attacked, demanding she give him Bloodsong. Another assassin. He attacked, and so they practiced in combat. Magnus raged that he was the Axeman, and found the foul Fade searching for something. Enraged, he attacked. He revealed himself, and they fought. And they fought. He casually approached the beast, and attacked. She was not bound, it seemed, and attacked him.
Welcome back, everyone.
Would fall as its last hero failed. Jin attacked. 21 was too late. 21 screamed as he attacked, and she stalwartly stood her ground. She attacked the ruler of her opposing kingdom. He was shocked to find Stitch attacked him.
To glory and victory!
They fought and descended upon her. Stitch saw a specter of his own image, and it attacked him.
Welcome back, everyone.
And attacked him, and fell upon him with violent rage. As she neared the man, she attacked. Finding her within her home, within the spider's lair, Stitch beset her.
Aaron
And
would
Mongo,
destroy a
scared,
document.
Attacked her. She followed the red drips to a huge ape that was clearly the result of sorcery. Though injured, it charged. When he arrived, he was attacked outright.
Head toward the sea. Your followers are waiting there.
Fade answered with assault. Ayara attacked. And so they fought. And they fought. Keela was no errand girl, and engaged Korath.
Darren, you got a gigantic bank statement and gigantic bank statement and an old investment thing. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. What a good game this is. I love the Nintendo version of this game too. ICOM simulations incorporated. I think Shadowgate to me is far more iconic and just like ingrained in my memory. But I didn't play a lot of Deja Vu because I felt like the puzzles in Deja Vu were bullshit. But maybe that's just me. I'm a little hungry. Yeah, same sneaker nuts.
You are uninvited to the Deja Vu party because of your Shadowgate.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. It's pretty good. The last thing you remember is standing before the wizard Lakmir as he waved his hands. Now you find yourself staring at an entryway which lies at the edge of a forest. The druid's words ring in your ears. Within the castle Shadowgate lies your quest. The dreaded Warlock Lord will use his black magic to raise the behemoth from the dark depths. The combination of his evil arts and the great Titan's power will surely destroy us all. You're the last of the line of kings, the seed of prophecy that was foretold eons ago. Only you can stop the evil one from darkening our world forever. Fare thee well. Gritting your teeth, you swear by your god's name that you will destroy the Warlock Lord. And here we are. They just dump you in. Open the door. Door's open, alright. It's the door leading into the castle Shadowgate. Sure enough, as if by magic, the skull rises. The key 1 is in hand. So you can totally miss that key. Love those eyes. That pitiful wizard Lakmir was a fool to send a buffoon like you to stop me. You will surely regret it. The only thing here for you is a horrible death. The sound of maniacal laughter echoes in your ears. The torch is in hand. The torch is in hand. Torch equals 2. door is locked. The door is locked. So this is as far as you can get. Don't quit now. This is as far as you can get without finding key 1 in the entryway. It's like you can just get totally like blocked. Ha! Click. The key worked. It unlocked the door. The stone walls seem uncomfortably close as you walk down the stairs. Ultimo.
Just spent over 6 hours getting to the end of this game only to find out the game had never autosaved once, and would not let me save the game manually. So when I died I had to restart the game entirely from the beginning. Why in the world is a bug like that? That literally wastes hours of your time allowed to still be in a game 6 years after launch.
What is that from? Take the torch. Take the special torch. Ah, Shadowgate remake. I see. There's something out of the ordinary about this torch. You can't put a finger on it. It's a torch. An oil-soaked rag is wrapped around it. So I know. Pow! The stone falls away to reveal a secret passage. I forget if you need to open the book or if opening the book kills you. Anyway. As soon as you enter the room, you see an arrow on the front wall. Yeah, give me that arrow. The arrow is in hand. A finely crafted silver arrow is not uncommon in the Elven lands. You can't take it.
Stick to snakes.
I really enjoyed Shadowgate on the NES, so I was really looking forward to this game. Now I don't know if it's just because games have gotten so much better these days or what, but I just found myself not overly enjoying this one. I don't remember the old one having so many arbitrary spells needing to be figured out what they do and such. It also seemed like there was a huge amount of items that were never even used. Maybe I just needed to play on a harder difficulty, I don't know.
What? You moved the torch. It's a hidden door. There's a spiral staircase leading downward. You stand at the edge of a deep chasm. From the darkness below arise the screams of the undead. This cave is hewn roughly in the chasm's wall. We'll take the, we'll take the left path. The solid path. Oh no! What's this? A wraith is standing in your way, barring your path. The torch burns with a strange white flame. With a shout, you throw the flaming torch at it. With a blinding flash, the white flame engulfs the undead apparition. When you open your eyes again, the wraith is gone. Heck yeah. The cloak is in hand. Can we open this door? Bonk. The door is open. This always confused me. There's 2 ways to go here. It's too high for you to reach. This small stone chamber is lined on one side by 2 barred portals. The torch is in hand. The scroll 1 is in hand. The bottle 1 is in hand. The bottle 2 is in hand. What could this possibly mean? This sign reads, Epor. Epor, 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 you got it! It seems to be some sort of magic word.
Gaming in the Clinton years.
Gaming in the Clinton years. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. You've learned 1 magic spell. Look at scroll 1. It's an ancient, leather-bound parchment. Can I open it? The scroll 1 is open. Your hands begin to sweat because of your extreme excitement. 5 to find. 3 are 1. 1 gives access to the bladed sun. The silver orb to banish below. The staff of ages to vanquish the foe. Joining 2, the golden blade. The last to invoke the platinum horn. Okay. It's a small silver bottle. What is it? It sure smells terrible. This small silver vial glows with a lustrous shine. You notice that the bottle is impossibly light. Speak. Epor. The spell was chanted. Epor. There are many strange things in this world. When you said the magic spell, the rope moved. Having stretched up to the hole, the rope stops moving. Look at that, now we can go out the hole. This room full of mirrors reminds you of the Elven Funhouse at King Otto's Fair. Torches in hand. The torch is in hand. The broom is in hand. Is there a thing with this game where, like... Is there a thing with this game where, like... If you save the game and reload, your torch goes to 0? Am I making that up? This long, cold hallway. is lined on either side by half a dozen coffins. As you open the tomb, a banshee flies out and emits an ear-shattering scream. You're all right, but it's very hard to hear. The lid of the coffin is open. This green slime is quite disgusting. A mummy stands silently before you. You try to pass the slime, but it engulfs your body, dissolving it in seconds. You die instantly, no pain, no nothing. You are slimed. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Continue.
They fought.
So that part's trial and error. If you open the
in the capital of Argos,
the slime
castle
thing.
She demanded he prove himself worthy of her guidance, and so they fought.
The mummy bursts into flames, leaving behind a scepter among the ashes. You can't take it! At the scepter. Bag 2. What's in the bag 2? Cop coin. You can set things on fire with a burning torch. Did you know you can press start for hints? Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits.
Evening gamers. Cop coin, 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 cop key coin, cop 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 coin.
Thank you for the 100 cop coins, Ralph. Ha! It's my receipt. Oh, you know, I should keep this. This is provenance. This is provenance of my purchase of the deluxe edition of Demon's Souls on October 13th, 2009.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
I'm stuck in Georgewood. Just get over it. This is the age of South Park. We don't like South Park, but we do like Resident Evil 2.
There we go. There we go. Thank you, Tefla. IB, thank you for the 100 bits.
Shadowgate and 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 Shadowgate.
I got a hype train going.
Holy shit, hype train!
That means Shadow Side Story in Shadow Side Story in Japanese. Thank you for the 100 bits. I beat giving out 5 community gift subs. I love my wife. Terror Van, Nemo 2342, Dr. Cliche, and Bat Soup Bad. Enjoy your gift subs. Bunch of gift murders.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in
Dang.
a strange
Thank you so much, iBeat. This is level 1 completed and 67% of level 2 already done. Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. That's a very nice sentiment. I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me? I should play that again soon. Oh no, I beat.
One of the locals, Buzz. I see
You have to open the door before going through it.
Big shotgun again. For fun.
The door is open. The stones in these walls were probably cut by the hands of enslaved mountain dwarves. Rare alert! Rare Rising Zan alert. I got a lot more alert stuff that I need to work on, and voices and stuff.
Stitch came to end Dagon's life as well. He snickered and rose to engage Ayara. They joined battle. Jin, angered, struck Magnus, and they fought.
Love me wife, I 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 love
me wife,
I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife,
I love me wife,
I love me wife, I love me wife,
I love M wife,
I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife, I love me wife.
Ultimo adjusting the TTS. Let's get Brian in. Brian's a good voice for a hype train.
She found Stitch, but he attacked her.
Shark swims by as if patrolling this calm pool.
Fade opened his door to query the hulking man, but he
Can we open this door?
He found a gruff and strong man calling himself
The
21
door is open.
on his way out, and they fought.
Water cascades over a subterranean cliff into a cool, clean stream. Well, oh, what's happening in Louisiana? You can't take it! I swear you can take one of these rocks. The stone is in hand. There we go. Ah, hurricane. Yeah, please stay safe. Many stones. The way is blocked by a landslide, and even with your might, you cannot clear yourself a path. It is very dark. Folks, if you're going to have a waterfall, put a cave behind the waterfall. The walls in this room are much too close for comfort. The damp walls of this eerie cavern are rough and irregular. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
So I hear Shadowgate is largely regarded as a crap game in Japan. I've heard to avoid calling the player Anata. Note, this is Japanese for you. The whole game it was changed to first person. If the player character has become the narrator, does he even narrate his own deaths?
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. Oh, Brian. You hit the rock as hard as you can. Pow. The loose rock falls down, as if hinged to the wall. Look at that. Pick up that sack. The bag 1 was taken. Bag 1 is open. The bag contains 3 large jewels. White gem, red gem, and blue gem. Fappo. You're standing in a dark underground cavern. Hype train success. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate the support. Incredible support. Yeah, there was no treasure behind the waterfall in real life. Slushy Cat, how's it going? Welcome. This subterranean cavern has been carved by centuries of supernatural erosion. Somebody save that message for posterity.
On a whim, I decided to look at self. Here's what it says, English version, Japanese version, literal, thou art truly a brave knight. I am a true warrior.
Also, thank you for the 100 bits. You look self. Thou art truly a brave knight. Alright, so we can go in here. We need the hammer, right? To break the windows? Or can you just hit them? Yeah, nothing happened. Okay, so we need the hammer. Okay. Okay, this is the room. You enter a cold room. The stench of flesh in decay pervades the small chamber. You begin to shiver. This room is really cold. Give me torch. Give me torch. Use the... Oops. Open. Bag 1. White gem? Oh. Fucking... Do we use white gem here? Blue gem or something? What is this? A large pedestal with iron trim. The gem fits perfectly in the hole. A small crystal sphere magically appears on the stand. Take it. I have not, Slushy Cat. The sphere is in hand. We got the sphere. Stones and walls were probably cut by the tires, blah, blah, blah. Subterranean cavern carved by centuries. So, by the way, folks who are just joining us, Slushy Cat. Today I'm trying to think of what game I'm going to play tomorrow. We're not doing the console showdown. You drop the sphere into the lake and notice the ripples disappear as the water turns into ice. Oh yeah. The key 3 is in hand. Saturday is console RPG day. A lime-covered skeleton stares at you through eyeless sockets. The torch is lit. The sphere has put a fuck. You gotta use this on the lake. You put the burning torch close to it. Polish, what's up? How's it going? Shadrock, what's up? The torch melts away the ice over the sphere, allowing it to float to the surface. Not surprisingly, the lake quickly refreezes. The sphere is in hand. Save. So, the link. There's a link to a thing. I can put the link in chat. The game list. So on the game list, I've highlighted the likely games. I've highlighted the likely games. Oh, is it? You know what's interesting though? Hold on a second, actually. I had to rearrange something. Oh, sorry. The only 8 and 16-bit systems, mostly stuff I can play on the Mister.
Where did I get this copy?
I got this. This is funny to me. Coachella trading cards. Up with Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so 8 and 16-bit systems, because we don't know what's going to win the console pack and play challenge. We don't know what's going to win that, so I can't commit to playing. I can't commit to playing a game on any of the consoles that are up for packing, since we won't know. So, NES, Master System, Genesis, Super Nintendo, mobile, handheld stuff. Okay, so we're back here. Now, did this key allow us to open the side thing here. He doesn't fit into the keyhole. I never played anything on the GameCube. Okay, I need the hammer. Yeah, this game greatly frustrated me. Now I forget, can you open this thing? What's down here? Does it just break off and you die? A broken fragment of a wooden ladder hangs from the opening. As you go down the trapdoor, you realize you took a big step. The fall is quite fatal. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. I want to check something real quick. File 1, continue. Move here. Okay, I don't know what anybody was talking about with the thing. I can't seem to find a keyhole. Can I open the door? Can I just open this door? Yeah, okay. Do 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 do. Alright, you gotta take the shield first. You raise your shield just in time to block the dragon flame. Now, I forget. I'm gonna try this because I have it saved. Room stinks of rotten meat. This room is terribly hot. Hey, Andy. I don't know. Not immediately. That'll probably be like quite a while from now. Post chaos, as I like to say. The hammer is in hand. Again, flames fuse forth. You use the shield for protection. It's getting hot. You don't know how much longer you can stand it. You need the spear. I believe you can get an extra... It's getting hot. I don't know how much longer you can stand it. I think you need the... Do you need the helmet? Spear and magic helmet. And then if you take the torch, you're dead. You can't open the chest. And you can't get the bones.
Is Duke secretly a Final Fantasy warrior of light? I must kill chaos.
Okay, so now we got the hammer. You can go in here. If you accidentally open the slime coffin, you can actually work around it. This you can't work around because this is an instant death if you choose the wrong thing. Don't quit now. Right? Whoops. Use hammer. You have opened a magic portal into deep space. You are immediately sucked through. Lack of air causes you to quickly lose consciousness. The Grim Reaper quickly embraces you. Whoops! I picked one thing wrong out of the three. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. I'm super excited for that stupid game, by the way. Bellowing like some Norse god, you smash the hammer into the mirror. You shatter the mirror, revealing an iron door. As soon as you break the mirror, shards of glass fly through the air and slice into your body. Blood pours from your wounds and your body slumps to the floor. Severb, thank you for the 10 bits. It's a sad thing that your adventure ended here. Yeah, that stupid game, the like Final Fantasy action RPG. Final Fantasy 1. Action RPG? That game looks stupid as hell. Alright. Only one. You got a 33% chance of getting it right. Sever, thank you for the 10 bits. Click. The key worked. It unlocked the door. This room is incredibly hot. This must be what the lower levels of Gehenna are like. The heat is unbearable and you have to turn back. What do you do here? What do you do here? Do you use one of these things? Oh, you use the cloak. You use this on self. You try on the cloak and find it very unbecoming. It barely fits over your armor. Okay, I think you go in here. It's so hot, you begin to sweat profusely. Do 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 do. You hurl the sphere into the fire below you. The hell-spawned flames quickly vanish as soon as the sphere touches them. There we go. We've done it. Kurt Angle knows. Kurt Angle knows. The door is open. This is the part I always got confused about. A sharp cold wind whips up over the ledge of the deep dark chasm. Do do do. Do 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 do. Take cop coin. Okay. Move across the bridge. As you step on the bridge, a troll appears and says, "This bridge is mine. It'll cost you a gold coin to cross." The troll says that the toll has just been raised to 2 gold coins. Well, shit. I sure hope I have enough. Where's the fucking bag? There it is. Oh, I've only got 2 left, huh? Will you take this instead? The troll falls silently into the dark cavern. You listen, but you do not hear him crash. The moon casts a brilliant shadow over the grounds. I messed up. Over the grounds of the courtyard. The crank turns rather easily. Into the rope, there's a bucket. What's in the bucket? Open. Bucket. The bucket is open. Take the gauntlet. The gauntlet is in hand. Anyway, I messed up. Now when you try to go over, you gotta... blows up like a volcano.
You know they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe and you can see that
Shadrock, thank you for the 200 bits.
See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler you got a 50/50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best to beat me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. The chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning, cause Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even gonna try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, if we was to go one-on-one, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we was to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got a 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. Senor Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
A rectangular hole has been cut out of the inside of the book. Take key 2. The key 2 is in hand. Okay. Senor Joe! This is possibly my favorite part of it, on top of everything else. Is the, extremely constricted. The key worked. It unlocked the door. A sword and a sling. Oh, Shadrock, thank you for that other 100 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
This is because my freaks realized they weren't with a normal man but a Superman. That's why they called me the Big Bad Booty Daddy. Scotch Steiner.
Steiner.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
Ivy, thank you for the 100 bits.
As you, Hulk Hogan, travel to WrestleMania by
Ivy, thank you for the 100 bits.
The normals you travel with experience malfunctions. As you realize all that is left is total self-destruction, do you, Hulk Hogan, show self-pity? Do you, Hulk Hogan, try to reason why? Do you, Hulk Hogan, try and comfort the normals that have even more fear than you? Or, do you, Hulk Hogan, kick the doors out?
Hogan.
Kick the cockpit door down? Take the 2 pilots that have already made the sacrifice so that you can.
Ivy, thank you for another 100 bits.
Face this challenge. Dispose of them, Hulk Hogan. Assume the controls, Hulk Hogan. Shove that control into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan. Push yourself to total self-destruction. As you realize, Hulk Hogan, you are about to enter a world close to parts unknown. Ah, smell it, warriors. Do you, Hulk Hogan, look for a place to hide? Or do you, Hulk Hogan, face that challenge? That may be more powerful than
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hulk Hogan. You, Hulk Hogan, must self-destruct. So that you will know.
Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, who is the chosen one. For Hulk Hogan, I am
Hulk
not the
Hogan.
chosen one that you speak of. I am not. I, Hulk Hogan, am the only one. Snorts loudly and vigorously. Stick to snakes. I'm already in 2 Hall of Fames. I'm in the Hall of Fame in Michigan and the Dan Gable Hall of Fame,
Hall
which is
of
one
Fame.
of the highest honors you can have when you're associated with Dan Gable. It's a museum where you can actually go visit. It's actually a concrete building with bricks and slabs of cement. You can actually go into fucking town and visit the Hall of Fame, not this bullshit WWE has where it's a place that doesn't exist. Stick to snakes. Jojo Jojo Spazar Hogan Hig and Hogan 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 Hogan
Flush again.
Hogan Hogan Hogan
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Hogan 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 Hogan
Hogan.
Hogan 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 Hogan
Glottal stops.
Hogan
Hoggo. You've put the small stone in the sling. Thank you. Slushy Cat, Ultimo, I beat, Ultimo, Shadrock for all the bits. I appreciate it. Use sling on the Cyclops with the crowbar. As soon as you start twirling the sling, the magical influence takes over your body. You cry out, "Death to the Philistine!" and release the stone. Bull! SI! Use the sword. You drive the sword deep into the Cyclops. Blood pours out of the wound and onto the grass. Use the crank. Crank turns. Open the bucket. This was a hard one for me. Open the bucket was a difficult thing. Take the gauntlet. Use torch is lit.
Put the small stone in the thang. Hogo hog 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 go hog hog.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Open the door.
Hogan hawk grogan gog ganga 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 ganga
A long, drafty hallway with one flight of stairs and several open passages. Gang. Oh man, Brian's having trouble. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. As you open the bookcase on the left. Yeah, you can hit select for a hint. What do we want to do? We want to open this. I think this is a death. The book is open. You can't read the strange writing in the book. The desk is open. Ooh. Take the glasses. Take the key. Take the scroll. Take the scroll. Scroll 3 is open. Your hands begin to sweat because of your extreme excitement. Lands under the heavens, the key to the world. Terra Terrak. You've learned one magic spell. As the spell was chanted, scroll 3 quickly vanished. You've read the scroll. To move the sun from far to near, light is what the darkness fears. Instantum illumina. What the what? You've learned one magic spell. The spell was chanted. The scroll disintegrates. Okay, can't do that. I think you can gem one of these things. Blue gem.
I was wondering,
Red gem?
what's the recommended amount of detated wham I should have to Ursula? I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of detated wham I should have to Ursula? I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of detated wham I should have to Ursula? I was
Ivy,
wondering,
thank you for the
what's the
100
recommended
bits.
amount of detated wham I should have to Ursula? I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of detated W?
Dedicated wham. Thank you for the dedicated wham, I beat. This fine map of the lands of Tarkus is quite detailed, although incomplete. Seems to be the skull of some unfortunate individual. This room is dominated by a large fireplace set in a red brick wall. Tarak! The spell was chanted Tarak! A large crack appears around the equator of the globe. The globe is open. Globe is open.
He attacked.
Bottle 5 is in hand. The key 6 is in hand. I forget what this stuff is. Through the portal, you can see the moon hovering over the darkened mountains. You need the chalice, right? The cup.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Bro, it's raining so fucking hard here. It's like pit top it plit poot put pepita pata piplit boot put pepita pata piplit boot.
Slash, I can't thank you for the 100 bits.
Pepita pata piplit boot put 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 pepita pata piplit boot put.
Do you need to... Or quickly catches fire and burns away. Okay. I think you can get it, but I don't think you want it. You torch to the firewood. The fire starts burning, adding warmth to the room. Fire starts burning, adding warmth to the room. I forget if there's something you need to do here. With the fire. Open bookcase. Complete 12-volume set of the Encyclopedia Druidica. This book titles The Circle of 12. You open the book and read it. The Circle of 12 was formed before most things began to be. Their names are Framus, Garolin, Talotin, Ronlin, Talamar, Magnus, Wantave, Buttwick, Tenmac, Sharnir, Lakmir, and Turgor. The circle was broken when Talamar took a new name, the Warlock Lord. This book's title is The History of the War. Open the book and read it. And when the Warlock Lord had finally gained powers, he went up against the great kings. The evil one would have succeeded if it were not for the Circle of 12. If he ever returns to power, Tarkus will not live to see the rising sun. This book's title is Gods. You open and read it. And when these days appear, the people will call upon their gods, and there will be no answer. Nay, only he who carries the sword shall truly be given the scales to judge them by. This book's title is Westland. You read the book, you open the book and read it. Areas not mentioned in this book are still not known to neither man nor elf. Hey, Zetsubera, how's it going? That's a pretty good combo. You gotta get the HF of the hand. Get the horizontal flip of the hand so you can do like 2. Chief borders are the Torlin Forest to the south, the Westland Sea to the west, swamplands to the north, the darker range to the east. Yep. This book's title is The Castle Shadowgate. You open the book and read it. Castle Shadowgate is not the largest castle on Tarkus, but it is the most powerful. The castle is surrounded by an impenetrable mountain known as Gatekeeper. Only members of the now lost Circle of 12 can enter it. It is said that the walls of Shadowgate themselves are quite alive. This book's title is Blue Dragon. You open it and read it. And then there shall come a day when things will be lost and people won't know where. And brothers will run away for absolutely no reason at all, and things will happen in the sky. And people will marvel at friends who have new names, and birds will be different. Book is open and examined. The words are like none you have ever seen. I forget, can you do this? You can't take it! Bookcase is opened. Yeah, so I forget if you can, like, actually look at the books on the right before you open the bookcase. Hey, Top Boss, how's it going? The torch is lit. Smells like a kennel in here. And there are no windows through which to circulate fresh air. I'm getting there. The bottle 4 is in hand. The bottle 2 is in hand. The bottle 3 is in hand. The test tube is in hand. The bottle 2 is in hand. A horseshoe is in hand. Ugh, there's a strange poisonous looking liquid in the pot. It really stinks. The hell? There's nothing... Is there a reason to fight the Hellhound? You stand in a small garden. The only sound is of falling water in the night. You want to use this on... do I have to use the gauntlet on self? Place the gauntlet on your hand. It feels like it was made just for you. By using the silver gauntlet, you remove the flute easily. The sound of the water splashing is music to your ears. Sound of the flute is very pretty indeed. It seems like you wake from a dream only to find a hole in the tree. Is it real? The flute's music is like magic. Like a glove, the ring is in hand. Let's see. What do we got here? We got a bunch of keys. Key 6. Can't seem to find a keyhole. Does that mean I can just open this? Yeah, there we go. You are awed by the majestic beauty of this immense banquet hall. It quickly catches fire and burns away. A key can be seen underneath. You can see that when it's loading in. Key 4 is in hand. Okay, what do we got? Can we open this? Door's locked. Door's locked. It won't open. Wait. Door's locked. Okay. What do we got here? We got... It's the family crest of Sir Dugan himself. A silk tapestry. Frame of this mirror is laced with silver and gold. Alright, so we need to use keys on stuff. He doesn't fit into the keyhole. Doo-doo. Can't seem to find a keyhole. But it's locked. There we go. Click! Key worked. It unlocked the door. We need to save here. You've entered a small corridor. 2 arched doorways. Wait patiently for you. More torches. On this windy ledge, you can get an idea of the size and strength of the castle. You can just jump off the ledge for some reason. You're in a small room. Small throne room. A skeleton wearing a gold crown sits on a throne in front of you. I forget what you do here, but I think I don't want to be here yet. Oh. I remember what you do here. Right. Hit it? Pow! Ouch, that smarts. Can I take the crown? You can't take it. Large banquet hall. What do we got? Boing, boing. Oh, I forgot I got the scepter somewhere. Somehow. Key 5, key 6. Key 5. Starting to burn through torches kind of quick. Torch is lit. Okay, we need... That was what, key 5 or key 6? Key 6. Although the evening air is cool, this small circular room radiates fervent heat. A large fireball suddenly appears in the room and causes you to shield your eyes. When you open them, you notice the fire has changed into something far more menacing. A hellhound makes this hot room even hotter. There must be a way to cool the room off before you roast. Cool the room off. It's not like the bellows or something. I don't have the thing anymore.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
You know what? That account's already banned. That account's already banned. And there's no follow notification on the activity feed. They're a bot. They're malicious. That is a malicious account. In fact, you know what? Slash? Report? No. Let me find it here. God, this goes so far back. Okay, here we go. Report. Somewhere else. On Twitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, Twitch. Report. Somewhere else. On Twitch. Account is stolen or compromised. This appears to be a malicious bot account. Block. So it's... I believe that there's some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? There's some kind of API abuse going on, which is why, like, a follow that happened... A follow from a banned account that happened 20 hours ago just triggered an alert. So, it's... They have malicious extensions. They have malicious extensions on their pages, on their profiles, so when you go to their stream, when you go to their channel, you get that stuff. Don't go to the channel. The best thing to do is from your activity feed on the dashboard, if you get followed by one of those accounts, ban it from your chat /ban and the account name. Block it or report it from the activity feed and block it. That's the best thing you can do at this point. So what do we do with the... Can I just leave? Can I just go? The demon dog snarls and pounces on you. Its teeth sink deep into your flesh. We'll continue for now. Go. What was that? It was top left? Can I go up? No. Can I leave this way? Yeah, I can back out. Okay. It appears to be a sphinx. It looks at you indifferently. Speak. The sphinx. It doesn't seem to understand what you say. You stumbled upon a sphinx. It has the body of a lion and the head of a man. Okay, can I just go past you? As you moved, the sphinx spoke. Who are you? No one may pass without my permission. To pass, you must answer a riddle. You look at me, I look back. Your right hand raises, I my left. You speak, but I in vain. Dost thou know? Bring me the answer to my riddle, and I shall let thee pass. That's a mirror you can take. Use mirror. You've correctly answered my riddle, warrior. Thou may now pass. Thank you. What's up here? A telescope is beside the window. A star map is on the wall. This must be an observatory. What do we got here? Scroll 5 is in hand. The scroll 5 is open. You've read the scroll. Observing the stars, the throne constellation appears once every 5 summers. Legend says that it is a portal to another land. Take the star map. The star is in hand. Oh, we took the star off the star map. Okay. You are so captivated by the woman's beauty that you momentarily forget her predicament. Yes, in the moonlight, she is even more beautiful. Your aim is true as you plunge the silver arrow into the beautiful woman. The beautiful lady suddenly transforms into a wolf. This looks like your typical dead werewolf. Our arrow is lodged deep in its body. Alright, see you later. We got the blade. This is the only part I gotta write down. If I'm not mistaken, the Sphinx's request to you is random, right? The torch is lit. Large banquet hall. What's in here? Oh, we went in here. Wait. Did we go over here? Do I use the scepter on this thing? Give me the hint. It appears to be a mount for a flagpole. Yeah, but you just put the scepter in there, don't you? I thought you just put the scepter in there. Stone stairs connect the balcony to the lookout point. Right. Lightning lights up the countryside as you stand on a lookout point. It's a pot of gold! A leprechaun must have skipped town. It's canvas pass. Looks to be quite light. Plus, there's some druidic script. Oh man, let's take the pot of gold. Bag 3 was taken. Bag 3 is open. Big coin! And 3 gold coins. There's a thing you do here, and I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, maybe you have to get the other thing first. What was in here? The king. Use... Right. I gotcha. Use the scepter with the king. The scepter isn't the thing I thought it was. We need big coin. Mystery of the Druids, yeah. As soon as you give the scepter to the skeleton, the seal on the pillar lowers. You can now see a ring-shaped hole. Hell yeah, good thing it told me it's ring-shaped. The ring fits perfectly. The throne magically rises, revealing a secret passage. This hallway is made of large granite slabs. It's very dark. It's a doorway. On the opposite wall are a pair of stone beasts guarding a dark archway. Can't go in there yet. Sulfurous fumes rise from the hot molten lava some 30 feet below you. Swimming would not be wise. I don't remember how you get this thing to go. This huge statue is made of precious metals. It holds a basin of smoldering coals. Fuck, I'm missing something. Alright, let's save the game. Open this thing. A mutated dog pounces on you. It looks like the doctor put something strange in the dog's water. You can do anything else. The mutation quickly rips you apart. Okay. Oh, nice, Basil. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Doing good work. Okay, this just goes to the courtyard. I'm missing some important shit. Okay, I got the ring. This is the library. I can't read the book because I don't know how to use the glasses. I don't know how to make the fucking this thing work. Right? Don't you need to do something with this? This is where I always get stuck in this game because I don't know what to do next. I don't have the staff yet. I need the staff. I tried the bellows and it didn't do shit. You can't use the... I also don't know what you do to fucking... Illumina you don't use here. You use Illumina up top here, I think? It's like one up from here. I'm pretty sure, like, a bunch of this stuff is useless. I'm certain. Still got the blue gem to use. Hey, North Pole, this is Shadowgate on the NES. Playing this while I think about what to play on Saturday, because this is a rather short game. Shield, hammer, no. Helmet, no. I don't think you can sling against this guy. Can you use the cup on the... Seem to be wasting your time, okay. Hey, Gowie Samo Gow. This is the part where, like... Let's answer a riddle. Yeah, take the mirror. I already answered this riddle. Come on, Sphinx. Can you use Illumina here? It suddenly seems to be lit by 1,000,000 torches as the spell is released. No. Okay, so you need Illumina somewhere else. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? That's the hint. Are you getting it? Okay, we got 11 torches to go. Alright, can I do this? I know this is instant death. The rock falls on you. I don't think you can go in here. Suddenly the beasts begin to shudder and their eyes begin to glow red. The gargoyles, angered by your presence, spring from their frozen state and rip you to pieces. There's not enough left of you to even feed the bird. He scares the birds. Okay, however... Whoops, wrong way. Illumina. Suddenly, the cavern is so bright that you have to shade your eyes. It takes you a few moments to regain your senses from the Nova Burst. It seems the gargoyles are also affected and haven't yet recovered from the spell. The room seems to be made solely for the purpose of housing the well. Open the well. The cover of the well is open. Wait, I don't want to do that yet, do I? The door is locked. Key 4? You can't seem to find a keyhole. Fuck. My torches! Death takes a little bit of your torch every time you die.
Magnus raged that he was the Axeman. He attacked Keela in the capital of Argos, Shorestone Castle. He found him and beset him in rage.
I've got all the things I need on like opposite sides of my inventory. Nothing happened? As soon as you throw the coin into the well, a huge wind erupts from within it. It reminds you of the small dust devils you see in the autumn months. The swirling winds carry you down the deep well and set you gently into the cavern below. You stand above a beach, looking down upon a river. After the gong sounds, a specter materializes right before your eyes. The ghostly ferryman doesn't look friendly. You hear a faint voice ask for a fare. Wait, hold on. Where's my cop coins? Oh, whatever. The ferryman takes the coin and gestures you to board quickly. You climb aboard the tiny raft and soon reach the opposite bank. A stone skull stands against the far wall, screaming silently. For some reason, you get the feeling you are standing on sacred ground. So... when you get here, right? You need the 3-star things. Cuba! Thank you for 14 months. don't need to pay the ferryman again.
Greetings, all freaky ones who buy the games of the Llama Road. Welcome to the latest psychedelic outburst. Now loading Anji-Patrol. Starring the poor little man, Goat Beast from Sheep in Space, and his deadly enemy, Lori the Savage.
Thank you, Cuba, for the 14 months. Yeah, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. There's also parts missing to that. Small lustrous shine, impossibly light. A silver vial. Extremely slimy. Black bottle with a cork on top. And a small silver bottle. It smells terrible. Open it. It won't open. Use it on the door. Nothing happened. Like, you can't go here, right? Shouting a battle cry, you catapult yourself off of the platform. Your body explodes as you plunge into the lava. Oh, this game has plenty of soft locks. So what do you what's the hint here? Don't quit now is the hint. It's not like you don't use the cup here, do you? Seem to be wasting your time. It's not like one of these things. This guy doesn't want to... No. No. The frozen orb you used earlier. The frozen orb is gone. It's not possible to have it at this point. Put the glasses on him. It's not like Tarak. Lumina. Epor, no. The blue gem or something, no. The puzzles get a little weird here. Hey, Greggle Swung, how's it going? I'm just trying to finish the game, but I kind of don't remember some of the stuff you need to do. Yeah, you can be soft locked by not having enough torches. I could have sworn that... I could have sworn there's a thing you do here that opens a secret door or something. I know you use Tarak here. Oops. There's something you do with the fire, but I can't remember what. I don't think I'm soft locked at present. But I don't know what to do next is the problem. Did I read scroll 5? Thrones Constellation. I don't have the right... Take the map? No. Take the book? The book is in hand. Open the book. Use the glasses. On the book. Nothing happened. I don't get it. Right, so what do we got? Things to figure out, right? Let's look at the areas we've got. We've got the fireplace. This is all solved already. That goes there. I'm almost certain you need to use... Wait, unless it's... You don't use the gem here, do you? You don't use the blue gem? Don't quit now. It's not the blue gem that goes in this hole. Blue gem. The poker. Yeah, no. You gotta put something in that hole and it opens a thing. No, I'm certain it's not a torch. No, the blue gem is you put it into a thing somewhere. Unless I like totally missed a section. No, wait a minute. It's best if you don't do that. Top boss wants to destroy a document. We can do that. A Time Warner cable bill, and an old pay stub. Can you use the glasses on yourself? That's a good question. Can I use the glasses on self? You try the glasses on and they fit perfectly. You can see very well. Okay, that's good. Now we can probably read the book. Where's the book? Look. Book. Wow, with these glasses you can understand and read what you could not before. The light grows faint, the path winds round. Where life is lost, wisdom is found. The seed of the dream for the evil is free. Where the sword is hung, you must place the key. A bridge to from amidst burning death, a demon to guard. Motari riseth. You've learned one magic spell. As the spell was chanted, the book quickly vanished. Okay. Now we learn the Motari spell. We can go in here. Thank you, Ultimo. I had the right idea, just the wrong sequence of operations. Swimming would not be wise. Speak. Now, did you just use Motari here? Statue lowers, and a large platform rises out of the lava. You now have a way across. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Stalagmites surround this room with the cavernous jaws of a huge beast.
He attacked Dagon.
The right handle was lowered. The middle handle was lowered. The right handle was raised. Scree! The cylinder shifts with a shuddering sound. You're momentarily dazzled as the darkness is lit by a blinding flash. The silver orb is revealed. The orb is in hand. As soon as you remove the orb, the cylinder closes. Looks like a large, very deep pit. Well, that didn't help. So now we got this guy. It's not like the star. No. So what do you fucking do with this dude? You can't cup him. You can't hit him. Can you use the poker on him? No. I got no fucking orb. I know, crystal orb, right? I can't just, like, sword him. Okay. Yeah, silver orb, the staff of ages. A golden blade. I don't think you use the orb for anything except the final bit, right? Can I use bottles on him? I don't have the item for the dog. Well, where would I get it? Where would I get it, then? Because I don't have the thing for there. I don't have the spell to get the staff yet. Right? There's nothing in here. There's nothing past there. The mutant dog kills you instantly. There's nothing extra in here. I don't know what to do with this thing. I don't know what to do with the fireplace here. What rock? It's not like you don't like... It's not like a false brick or something, is it? What rock? In a laboratory? This thing? Poisonous pot? Oh, the rock. Lab animals can be chained to this stone while performing experiments on them. You can't take the rope from the Epor room, can you? You can't, like, hit this rock, can you? Pow! Ouch, that smarts. Like, you can't... There is a rope, but I don't know if you can take it. You can use alumina like almost anywhere, but it doesn't help most places. Right? I don't think I have any items. The cup is the only thing that, like... Pewter goblet with which glows with a lustrous shine. The star? I don't know. Shooting star. Made of silver and is extremely heavy. I thought the star was... You don't, like... use the star on this thing, do you? No. I want to look up what you're... I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look up what you do for the, Shadowgate fireplace. Yeah, sure. Fireplace. Fire. Use the sphere of fire. Use a red gem. Wait, what? No. Back. The stone rises slowly out of the floor. A shining vial is inside. The water is in hand. You cannot open it. You must use it. And it looks like the fireplace just isn't anything. Use the water on the dog. The holy water has sent the hellhound back to the place where it was spawned. The flame has died out. The room is quiet, as though nothing had happened. Take the horn. Upstairs.
One of the locals, Buzz.
Stand on the turret. An eerie blue dragon appears
Jackrabbits with his
in the
big
clear, starry
shotgun
sky.
again. For fun.
Boo Blacking, thank you for 11 months.
パステルズベイはアーメーズドアットザアンジューリーラージアムーンツオブブラッドパステルズベイはアーメーズドアットザアンジューリーラージアムーンツオブブラッドパステルズベイはアーメーズドアットザアンジューリーラージアムーンツオブブラッドパステルズベイはアーメーズドアットザアンジューリーラージアムーンツオブブラッド
Boo Blacking, thank you for 11 months. The star becomes a flash of light as you launch it. Crash! It strikes the wyvern, and it explodes into a million pieces. Okay, well that still doesn't help me. I get the talisman. Rather heavy talisman is made of gold that is extremely sharp along the edges. Shines with an incredible brilliance. Aha! It's an orb made of silver. Its glowing surface causes your skin to tingle. A map. Coin. Some sort of spike. It's made out of precious metals. Ouch! My tips are sharp as needles. Scroll 5. The horseshoe. A lot of the items in the game are just fucking... I'm missing, I think, 2 spells. And this fucking thing, what do you put in here? Where did I put the... I closed it. Shit. What do you put in here? Shadowgate NES walkthrough. You put a thing in here, but I thought it was the staff. Take the pictures. Okay. Take the horn. Use the water. Use the star. Take the talisman. Take the torches. Use the rod? Yeah, so the skull, the mirror, the map, the horseshoe, the broom, and the bellows are all, thank you, Krigath. Open the map? Open the star map? First person being drowned and pierced with nails. And stepped on by long-faced animals. Is there any... It's a map of the galaxy. You can see billions and billions of stars. The map seems to be only loosely attached to the wall. Gotcha. Open map. Take the rod. Wrong one. Use the rod on here. Suddenly the sky seems to be on fire as a bolt of pure lightning strikes the rod. You're startled to see a skeletal hand rise from a hole that has formed at your feet. I love this hand. I love this stupid fucking hand. The wand is in hand. As you take the wand from the skeletal hand, it begins to descend. The hole then closes up as if it had never been. It's a wand of sorts, carved at the side. Carved on the side of the wand is a small picture of a serpent. Okay. Did I soft lock early on? I thought you could get an invisibility spell. Am I making that up? That there's an invisibility spell to get past the troll? Or is it an invisibility potion? Could have sworn it's a spell. Drink the liquid and immediately begin to rise in the air. Potion. A giant snake confronts you in this small cave. Oh, shit. It's a giant snake. It doesn't move. Perhaps it's getting ready to strike. You wait for the creature to kill you, but it still has yet to move. Upon closer inspection, you laugh at your foolishness. It is only a statue. Oops. No, no, no. No. Fuck. This part was the worst for me. I always remember this. Snake begins to shake and shudder. Is it just your eyes, or is it shrinking? Serpentine statue begins to change. It grows smaller and smaller. It dematerializes and forms anew as a staff of tremendous beauty. Hell yeah, I got the staff. Staff is in hand. Suddenly you feel heavier than you did only a moment ago. Okay, so do you use the staff? Wait, you can only combine the staff. The staff, the blade, and the orb at the very end, right? So which potion can you use to get past this guy? Extremely slimy. Silver vial. Smells terrible. Torch up. Drink it. Oh! Your body convulses and death spasms quickly follow. Bottle 3. Glug, you swallow the viscous liquid. It's like drinking tar. It's like drinking tar. Well, we've chugged some potions. I was almost certain it's a spell of invisibility, right? End. Epor, Karak, Humana. Okay. How far back is this? Horn Talisman. Oops. Open this. Take. Go through the door. Right. 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 Blue gem. Listen, warrior, the Warlock Lord can only be defeated by thy courage and the Staff of Ages. Remember, 5 to find, 3 for the staff, 1 to be the key, and 1 to be thy pathway. Have thy wits about thee, warrior. Fare thee well. Wall slides back into place, hiding the image from your sight. Scroll appears. You've read the scroll. The scroll reads, As the shadow of the wind thou shalt be, Humana. You've learned 1 magic spell. Oops. I got the rod, but not the wand. Silly me.
Within, she encountered a big man
Uh-oh,
who
the wind
attacked on
has
sight.
suddenly died down. Nothing happens. There must be something missing. Yeah, okay. Okay. I love that stupid hand. Oops. I'll destroy another document. Let me finish this thing. Real quick. I believe it's game over and you have to load the game. If your torch runs out. Use bottle 2. itself. Use the wand on the snake. Many small receipts is what you got, Tefla. We're getting to the bottom of the box on this one. Yeah, we got 2 more boxes after this one. Oh yeah, it's a prerequisite. It's a prerequisite before before I move. So there we go. One-way troll. You can always go back, but never forward. What do we go in here? In here? Oh, down here. Illumina! The gargoyles are repulsed and confused. Is this door just a fucking troll? This door over here? The talisman. Oh, wait, you gotta use it on the correct one, right? Crown, I think? No. You did not heed the warnings, and now the Warlock Lord's defenses end your life. Oops. The Bladed Sun. The artifact known as the Bladed Sun is now secured and in place. The sound of the horn echoes loudly in your ears. Suddenly, you hear the sound of grinding rock. The jaw of the skull begins to descend. Hot wind erupts from the mouth, creating the illusion that the stone skull is alive. Anyway. The cavern that you have entered is by far the largest your eyes have ever gazed upon. There he is, the behemoth. From the depths rises the most powerful creature that has ever existed, the behemoth. Your stomach knots up as you stare at this new horror. The beast is indeed incredible. You wonder, for a moment, how you can defeat such a creature as this. Use the staff on the blade. Use the blade on the staff. Suddenly, lightning begins to flash in the room. Then the golden spike slides smoothly onto the staff and locks into place. Use the orb on the staff. Light cascades through the room as the staff becomes a living entity. Use the staff on the behemoth. You pray as you raise the Staff of Ages that it has the power that the prophets claimed. The staff pulsates with power and a beam of light explodes from it, striking the behemoth. Got him. The creature screams in agony, thrashing back and forth in great pain. In his rage, he grabs the Warlock Lord and descends into the depths forever. You can hear the Warlock Lord's screams fade into silence. Suddenly, it's very quiet. A beautiful light seems to fill the cavern. The morning sun, you say to yourself. It is over. Although exhausted, you lean on the Staff of Ages and begin your long journey home. Word of your historic quest has already reached the farthest parts of the land. You are triumphantly greeted as you enter the gates of the royal city of Stormhaven. Moments later, you are ushered into the royal palace, where you are greeted by the king. I know what thou hast done, brave one. The world would be dark forever without thee. Yeah? And? Hello? Oh. You are bestowed a kingdom to rule in the king's fair daughter's hand. As you leave the throne room, you know that although this quest is over, others await. After all, the bards will need new legends to sing of and new tales to tell. The first stories end. Ah yes, setting up the sequel. Shadowgate 2. Yeah, an arranged marriage as a reward. That's something. And since you're of the line of kings, it's not like you're getting married into royalty or anything. Right? It's not increasing your station. No, there wasn't. There's another Shadowgate game on Turbo CD. And there's Shadowgate 64, but I don't think they're like continuations of this story. The first stories end. That was fun. Fun to play through a little game like that. I think... What do I think? Shining in the Darkness, Warriors of the Eternal Sun, Breath of Fire 2, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 2, Dragon Warrior 3. Gotta think. Gotta think. I also gotta eat. It's gotten late. I haven't. I've narrowed it down. So, on the Discord, in the Game List channel, there's a link to the Google Doc. And actually, yeah, let me clear out the other ones here. Clear out the other ones here for now. a lot of this stuff is going to get packed up. So. Clear that, clear that. That's already done. These can get cleared. Freduli frying an egg. Freduli frying an egg. Yeah, so on the, okay. I've cleared the previous selects. So now it's just the farthest right ones on this sheet that are highlighted in the, that are highlighted in yellow. Ragadom, I am going to be moving 3,000 miles and then sometime in the next couple of months. So I'm packing up everything. The NES is staying out. That's going to go with me in the car instead of in the big shipping container or moving truck. We don't know which console might win the Play and Pack Showdown, which will be restarting next week. Basically, starting probably Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure. I streamed less than I anticipated this week, so maybe Monday, which I don't usually stream, but we'll see. But next week we'll be continuing what I'm calling the Play and Pack Showdown, where we vote. You guys vote on a console. That console gets played for about 8 hours. So 1 mega stream or 2 smaller streams, and then it gets at the end of that. We do like basically a big retrospective of that console and all the stuff on it, a little bit of exploration, a little bit of stream classics of that console, and then once that's done, it gets packed up in a box and ready to go. And then once all those are done, that'll be pretty much all the consoles and everything that I have, and there's some remaining stuff to pack up that'll be happening off stream. And then it's a big move. So I expect it'll probably take a month more before I have a date where I'm going to do the move. But that's the plan. And then once that's done, that's post-chaos. Once the move is done, currently we are in the chaos. This is the chaos right now. But afterwards, once the move is done, I can unpack everything. I can set everything up all at once. I can do a lot of the stuff that I have wanted to do for a long time, since about October of last year. So it's gonna be a big thing. It's ongoing, right? So, and I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can up until I cannot stream easily, and that'll be like basically the day before I move. Before like the I'll be tearing a lot of this stuff down, my host PC. I'll be streaming from a single monitor on somewhere and something like that. That'll likely be a container. Containers are a little bit cheaper than a moving service, and a moving service doesn't really add anything to it. Getting a truck or a vehicle to move the stuff would mean I would have to drive it. It would probably cost nearly as much as a moving service or a container just to get the truck itself, and then the fuel cost would be that again on top of that. So hopefully I got to get quotes, but I got to be ready to move. I got to have all the dimensions, know exactly what size of stuff I need, and see like what is it actually going to take. So that's a big thing. But we'll see what happens. Still a lot to do before I'm ready for that. But yeah. In the meantime, I'll still be streaming. You guys will know what's up. I've been planning this for months and months and months. It's taken like 6 months to just get to this point where I'm like actually packing stuff up and it's making meaningful progress. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming tonight. Probably everybody. But yeah, let's keep the conversation going in the Discord. The highlighted games on the Google Doc are the ones that are the most likely for tomorrow, so we can keep talking about those and see what's up. Let's see who's streaming stuff. That's not the one I want to look at. This is the list. World 2. Recorded games. Mr. Radon has just started streaming. We're going to raid Mr. Radon. He's doing the final games of my director's chair. This one's going to be interesting. This will be a first for his stream, I think. A very interesting game from Japan. Let's raid Mr. Radon. I'm going to get some food. You all have a good night. And I'll see you again tomorrow for one of those highlighted games. Perhaps we'll discuss on the Discord. Perhaps it'll be a surprise, but stick around for it. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Be safe, especially those of you in the hurricane's path. But everyone, be safe. Take care of yourselves and have fun. I'll see you all again very soon. Good night, everyone.